Mike, why? 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 Hi, chat. Good morning. Hope y'all are all doing amazing today. As I was trying to say, and my mic decided wasn't happening, plans for today is continuing the work from yesterday on layering. And based on everything we saw yesterday, there should be no problems in finalizing all of that today. Yeah, the new test assets that are not actually going to go in the game should uncover any and all problems with the layering. That'll get ironed out, and I can finally ship the bow animations up to the repo. Anywho, before all that fun stuff, per usual, let's do some startup stuff. Get focused. Get our mind off of life, the universe, and everything. And just clear the mind. Let's see. Any interesting gaming stuff that I've heard? Not really. The past few days. Yeah, the only gaming news I've been paying attention to is, of course, talked about Nodcry coming out. And the internet is all ablaze with people angry about how certain features have been implemented in Genshin, and frankly, I do not blame the internet for being angry. It makes perfect sense. I'm not happy with a lot of it. That said, MiHoYo is very much subject to... I shouldn't say subject to, it's historically has been responsive to large volumes of backlash from the community. So, if people want this stuff changed, go let MiHoYo know. Because they have a track record of listening. If people complain enough. One great example was the anniversary several years ago, where the rewards for an anniversary in gacha games are expected to be very good. And they were not. Well, people complained a lot, and end result was, oh, we now have good rewards on anniversaries. Shouldn't say good. We have acceptable rewards on anniversaries, like a standard banner 5-star selector. Meaning you pick one character off of the standard banner and you just get it. Cool. So I'm hoping, and this is only of limited usefulness in the West. This is primarily relevant to Chinese players, because MiHoYo is definitely more responsive to the Chinese player base than to any sort of Western audience. Regardless of how much money is actually spent from a region, they're always going to be more responsive to Chinese players because that's where they're based. That's the federal government that they're subject to. It makes sense that they would be more beholden to that audience. So I think it's largely going to depend on how unhappy is the Chinese player base. And I, by no means, have my finger to the pulse of that, so your guess is as good as mine. see. Slight bit of gaming stuff. I'm continuing my trial of, I shouldn't say call it a trial, but my attempt to play Tree of Savior off stream, and can confirm that it is absolutely possible to do the whole Popo boost event without really knowing what you're doing, because I absolutely don't know what I'm doing with that event. But the new player experience on that is still not good. The way it ends up working out, or at least the way it worked out for me, and based on just the raw numbers, I don't know how it would be any different for anyone else. You start out almost one-shotting everything you come up across or come up against. Up until you are doing almost no damage. Like, legitimately, you go from it taking 2 hits at most to kill enemies on the field, to it taking about a minute, which feels wild to me. I like, the whole time I've been going, okay, well, clearly I'm doing something wrong. Like, obviously I have to be doing something wrong. There's no way this is the intended experience, right? Well, from what I can tell, nope, that is the intended experience. And part of it seems to be that they expect, and I'm not going to say require, because obviously I've done it, but they definitely expect you to have a group you are playing with for just leveling up your character. Like, I've successfully gotten up to level 527, which for the Popo boost event, the target level is 530. So I'm 3 levels away. Now, it's worth noting, like, that sounds like, oh, well, you're almost there. Like, that's like 99.9% of the way, right? No. It's worth noting, part of the event immediately sets your character level up to 510. So all I've actually leveled up is 17 levels. And the first 10 were all, I'm not going to call them free, but they were very, very quick. Let's see. The next 7 have been very slow, but I had some times 32 XP books, which don't ask me how their math works, but the times 32 XP books give you 13 times your experience rate. I don't understand. Like, they give you an additional 1200%. Again, don't ask me. Math is not making sense over there. I think what it has to do is the fact that you could, in theory, craft them with 32 basic books. Like, you take 2 basic books and you can combine them into a ×2 book. You can take 2 of those to combine into a ×4 book. an 8, 16, 32. I think that's where it comes from. But having an item that says times 32, and then the description says an additional 1200%, my brain says, no, you're lying, stop it. You're absolutely lying, please stop. Anywho. Yeah, so last night I burned through all my experience tomes to push up to 527. And it took it took about 2 hours. No, that's not true, because getting from 510 to 527 was about 3 hours once I started using the XP tomes. But at this stage, I'm out of those. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because enemies still take me about a minute to kill one enemy. Now, I'm fighting about 5 to 10 at a time. Actually, we can just do the math on that to see how long it'll take me. 1 second. Let's get this finished up so I can focus on that math. And done. Are there any events that I need to be doing? No. Okay. So, let's do some very rough math. So, every enemy I kill is giving me 0.1% of a level. Okay? So, 1,000 enemies to level up. If I'm doing really, really, really well, it's about 5 enemies per minute, but that's not quite accurate. It's more like a minute and a half to 2 minutes, because I'm missing a lot of attacks. So 1,000 enemies, since the required experience is going to grow, I'm going to just take the higher time and just apply that to all 3 levels. Okay. So 1,000 enemies and 2 minutes per enemy. Okay. And that's 3 levels. So if the math works out, that's 100 hours to get these last 3 levels. Is that right? Tell me that's not right. That can't be right, right? Oh, wait. I didn't divide by 5. Okay, 20 hours. That's more doable, but still. Oh, God. Okay, so that tells me that if I put in about 2 hours a day, I'll be done well before the event ends. But, man, having to put 2 hours a day into one game, that was something I could do easily back in the day. Nowadays, with work, well, streaming being the work right now, like, having to maintain a house, well, rental, having life responsibilities, like, needing to schedule in time for an MMO is just, woo, boy. I wonder, That's actually an interesting thing that I didn't consider yesterday when I was talking about the changing landscape and economy of online games and games with microtransactions. I didn't talk about the fact that I've aged, and the type of gamer I was back then versus the type of gamer I am now are two very different people. And this goes into a concept that everyone hits at some point, assuming that you have any sort of drive to be financially successful. You will almost certainly hit at some point in your life a trade-off. You have at some points in your life way more time than money, at which point money is more valuable to you than your time because you have less of it. But the moment you start becoming more financially successful, well, the way you got to that and maintain that is by doing a lot of work. And when I say financially successful, I'm not talking about getting rich. No. I'm talking about even just sustaining, especially in the current economy, is a success. Do not get me wrong there. Like, just enough money to pay your bills, and if you're living on your own, you are absolutely successful. If you are working and you have roommates to help pay the bills and you have disposable income, that is also definitely a success, a very, very big success. Point being, once you hit that point of success, you've traded. Now, you probably have proportionally more money than time, because you've spent all of that time in order to acquire money. And that's very obviously going to impact how you approach spending money for things like games. If you're a gamer, once you hit that transition point where your money becomes less valuable than your time, and I definitely have hit that several times in the past decade, where my money has become very, very low value versus my time. And your willingness to spend money frivolously, and in some cases, frivolously isn't quite the right term, but I think it still conveys most of the meaning I'm trying to get across. Yeah, you hit a point where you feel more comfortable spending money frivolously because you want to maximize the utility of the time you're spending on leisure things. And to just put this into a more concrete example, you're playing an online game, you want to get to end game, and you already know the game, you're familiar with it, you want to try a new character, but you don't really care to do the leveling up experience, so you buy a character booster. And you're at max level instantly. And what you've done there is said, okay, instead of spending my time on the leveling experience, I'm spending my time in work for a company, for yourself, whatever. You've gotten the money from that, and you forfeited some of that money in order to circumvent that part of the gaming experience you don't want. That's the most basic example of that. Cosmetics also fall into this category, though, because you're spending money to optimize your enjoyment of that time. So, I want to play this game. This hat in the cash shop is really, really cute, and I want it on my character, and I'm going to enjoy my gaming experience 2% more by spending this $5 on a hat. For anyone who doesn't do microtransactions, this all sounds very, very strange, I'm sure. But this is really the underlying psychology behind a lot of this. And most people will not think in such defined terms with these things, but this is really what's going on in someone's head when they make these judgment calls. Did I mess up? Hold up. Did I mess up? Even if I messed up, I think it'll still work for what I'm trying to test. It would just be really nice if I didn't mess up. I did not mess up. Awesome. Okay. This is... Oh. Loves S. New folder. Best. It's gonna be shoulder L. Yes. Oh. Shoulder L. R. S. And that is the re-render of this one. Let's keep it to just B. And let's rename. I like having this stuff sort down to the bottom when it's alphabetical. And like most people will put, in order to denote stuff like this, they'll put an underscore. But I don't know, in my mind, the legit stuff should be on top. Other stuff like temporary files and stuff should be at the bottom. Maybe I'm weird. And I should probably... Why is it not importing? Hello? Hello? There we go. Took you long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and get more assets rendering. We might actually be due for a rendering day. Let's see. For the next bit, I definitely don't need the crowns or hair. I want to do... I want to do test clothes. So the legs, I know are fine. I don't need to do test legs. Those are just always going to be sandwiched between upper and lower clothes. We're good. Because like the upper and lower clothes are designed specifically for handling that. Same thing for the neck. That always gets sandwiched between the two clothing layers. And if there's no lower layer, that's fine. Like, for clothes 1, 2, and 3, there's no lower layer. There probably could be, but I'm only missing a few pixels in that case, so I don't think anyone is ever gonna notice on that. So, let's get all of the lower layers. Is it only those two? Surely not. Okay, that one does not need it. That one doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. That one I definitely took out. Okay, here we go. This is where I did not finish doing that. And here. And here too. Okay, okay. So I didn't finish the modeling work here. Actually, I should have removed the legs first. Oops. Let me go ahead and do that on these. All right. So let me just remember my layering. Bottom layer has everything. So the lowers I leave alone, right? Let's double check by looking at. Nope, not that one. Oh wait, maybe that one. Upper has everything around the legs removed on the inside. Same there. There might be a minor problem here. Well, this will test it for sure. Okay. Oh. Who done? So this one was pretty simple to do that. The other one is less simple. Because there's multiple components. Huh. How do I want to do that? The most basic part of this is pretty easy. That's the easy part. And is that enough? See? Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, because the angles where this would be a problem is anywhere that I can see the underside of this. But in those cases, it's gonna look awkward if the legs go out that way anyway. I think that one's just good. Actually, on that one, do I even need lower? I don't think I do. I think that one might just be good to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the upper one on this one. So this will be... we'll just call that a backup. Okay. Next. I think this one's in the same boat. I don't think I need upper and lower on. Like this one I need because of the long boat tail back here. Honestly, I think this hem here is going to be a problem anyway. I'll probably end up having to remove that. Thing is, I want to keep it for some stuff. Let me see something. Then again, maybe it won't matter. Alright. Doop-a-doop. Where was that? Here. Yeah, I don't need lower on this one either. At least I don't think. Nice. Yeah, because that... I don't think that's going to show up in any animation. The problem animation. One is going to be the die animation. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem there because of where we're stopping that animation. Stop that back at frame 12. Spear throw is also not a problem. Hmm. I think I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any problems. Wait a sec. What were my settings on this? Zero, one, one. That is so dark. I should probably just check on all of these. Actually, hold on. I am starting to think that I changed my mind on some of this. I think I did. Because all of these have the same values. All of those are actually the same material. Got body parts. This has 0.511. Faces. 0.511. Point 1.5. Hmm. So what is correct? I'm guessing 0.511 is what I actually want. That is so dark. I think I'm just gonna hope and pray. Like, I'm gonna leave it with 0.51, 1.5. And just hope that does what I'm expecting. What this? I lose stuff on all of them when I do that. Okay. Belt. Interesting. All right. Where was I? This one's good to go. This one... Is that enough? I want the lower part. I think yes. Yeah, I think yes. So lower just stays out how it is. Upper. Basic part is this. Now, am I removing part of this? Yes, I am. But how much is the question? Ooh. Oh, no, 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 that's not what I want to do. Whoops, 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 whoops. That's what I want to do. Got it. To remove most of the problem areas. It does not. Well, that confirms my suspicion on that. I love it when the render just shows me very clearly where the problem is. Okay, is that enough? I don't think so. I think I should probably... Nope, not that. Probably take that out as well. Yeah. That'll do. And I keep a little bit of it, which I think is good. Alright. Let me go back through all of the uppers to check for that problem specifically. Now, luckily this one's going to be very easy. Sweet. Are you going to be easy to take care of? See, removing this part is perfectly fine because that's in the back anyway. The only place where it's not in the back is going to be during a render like this. This angle. How much of a problem is it? Let's see. Which animation is going to show this? Okay, so on each of those angles, at most it's a pixel. At very most, it's a pixel. And it'll probably never show up. So, that's fine. I should just copy what I was doing on the other one. There. Let's... Ooh. Luckily it comes up, so from the reverse angles, the same problem doesn't occur with these bits. Cool. Alright, let's save it and get that rendering. So first, let's do all of the lower layer. Good. All that's clear. Lower door. I really only have 3 lowers. Interesting. Do I want to include this as part of it? So, I don't have to worry about this interacting with gloves. We're good on that. We do have interactions with the shoulders. Do I have the wizard robes rendered already? Hopefully I do. But I think, oh, we got it. Good. As long as I have one example to work off of, I can use that to test. So. Hot mess right there. Love it. Got the lowers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Render it up. This is always the most stressful part of a render because I'm like, okay, what did I forget? Because I always feel like I'm forgetting something because so often I have forgot something. I think I just run. Okay. Are there any other holdouts that are relevant to this? Gloves always layer on top of clothing. like just always. And I use holdouts for that. Shoulders should almost always be on top of clothing. And I'm using holdouts for that. And for the lower layer, neck is always above that. So yeah, this is just for filling in missing pieces. We're good. Okay, what can I do over here while that's running? I kind of need those components. I can get the test assets for shoulders and gloves loaded in here first. That works. Now we just go through all the animations and check them. Make sure there's no weirdness happening. Funnily enough, these gloves don't look insanely bad here. Like, they don't look good. They definitely look messy, but considering how awful they look over here, layered like that, kind of interesting that it doesn't look just terabad here. Oh, right, I was also going to test the new hair accessory. Which I'm pretty sure this one's already the new one. Modular character, hair accessories. Yes, that is the new one. Awesome. Yep, so for all of these, gloves should be on top of shoulders. And is that the case? Got 10, 10. I assume gloves are on 30. Sweet. That looks... What's happening there? Oh. Oh, that's correct. What is shoulder R doing? Shoulder L is at 20, gloves are at 30. Oh. Who does not seem right? Actually, maybe it is. Hmm. Because in the situations where the gloves come back, the shoulder physically in 3D is on top of the gloves. So I think this actually makes sense. So I think gloves should probably be somewhere around like 15. Let me see my numbers again. Let's see. So if the shoulders definitely go over the clothes, that's fine. The attack down again. Ooh, that spike actually reveals a lot though. Interesting. You definitely lose bits in that clutter. Attack down left. That's awkward. I think for down left, I should move the gloves up to 30. I think the gloves will move down to 2 here. Yeah, let's do that. That's why I didn't do that. Okay. Ooh, what? That's awkward. Let's see how noticeable it is. Okay, so gloves definitely need to go back to 2 because of the face, neck. And I think that actually solidifies the rest of it. Because while I would love for these gloves to go over the shoulder pad, well, I actually love is not the right word. Like, it's kind of a toss-up. There's parts of the glove being on top that would be nice. There's parts of the shoulder being on top that would be nice. It's kind of 50-50. Um, though the wizard shoulder I didn't include in this render. That's a little bit longer, these, so yeah, shoulder being on top is fine. But the fact that the face has to be on top of the glove, and the shoulder has to be on top of the face, means that the glove cannot be on top of the shoulder. Okay, so let's go fix that data real quick. There we go. And that is all I can do there. Right, without the shoulders. There's a couple pixels wrong in there, but that is absolutely fine. I like the fact that it does show in the back here at this angle. Okay. Next. How's the hair accessory doing? Oh no! It's still floating! No! Oh, that's unfortunate. Huh. Okay. Huh. Ha ha ha. Is there anything I can do about that? But hey, this is why we test, right? How can I avoid... How can I avoid separating it into left and right? Is there any way to do that? The actually back right. Why doesn't that have the same problem? Maybe upright will. It actually does have the same problem there. It's just mostly hidden. Let me try a way of filling that in. And what is the term I'm trying to use? There's two different common geometries. One is Euclidean, one is another. Do I just mean non-Euclidean geometry? Don't think I mean non-Euclidean geometry. Maybe that is what I mean. Let's see what the internet has to say to describe this. Maybe you can find out a sort of difference better. Make an example of something usual in our world. Maybe find out a sort of difference better. That is the curvature. We are accustomed to think about flat things on Earth with a curvature of 0. Making circles, triangles, and many other shapes drawn on a piece of blank paper. Indeed, the curvature of a paper when you put it on a table is 0. That is why we learn Euclidean geometry. Geometry for students on a blackboard is okay. But what is the real story? If you want to explain this concept as it is in the real world, you can consider an orange. The surface of an orange, its cover, inside it and outside of it, can give us what is the main point about the curvature. Geometrically, when we are working with any spaces with positive curvature, i.e. outside of the cover of the orange, if you draw two greater circles, they intersect themselves, so there are no lines parallel to a given line through an outside. Okay. You did not explain that in a simple way. Oh god. Yeah, I think I'm... Yeah, I think I'm thinking of something else. Oh heavens. Person, why are you bringing up the interior angles of a triangle? What are these answers? Okay, let me just use the AI description here. Yeah, I'm not thinking about non-Euclidean geometry. I'm thinking of something else. So I can't remember what it's called, but there's some sort of geometry where when you have a vector, okay, so normally when you have your components, to get the distance, you would do, your basic x squared plus y squared square rooted, right? There's another geometry that I'm trying to think of, the term, where the distance is instead just x plus y. Trying to think of what that is. Or I should specifically say it is absolute value of x plus absolute value of y. Well, let me come up with a different term for it then, since I can't think of what the real term is. Hair accessories. We'll just call it directional fill. That's what I'm going to call it. New shader material. New shader. This needs to go in layers. Call this directional pixel fill. Vertex is unneeded. Lights is unneeded. Probably gonna have to do some modulo fun. No, I won't. Because I'm just filling in on a per pixel basis, unless I have something on a border, that's not going to happen. So I need form int fill left. Int range 0 to 1, 1 equal to yeah, I could store these as booleans and then convert them. Actually, what happens in GLSL if you just cast a boolean to an int? According to AI, just cast it and it magically does exactly what I need it to do. Okay. That's easy enough. Need to keep that in mind. Because this keeps things much more readable. Okay, now if color dot alpha over 0.2 or under 0.2. So I'll keep everything in that, and I think we've basically learned that branching code paths are kind of fine. Like, it doesn't seem to be nearly as much of a problem as a lot of people say it is. Now, I may be eating those words in the future, but at least for now, it doesn't seem to be a massive problem. Okay, left. Let's see. Back 2. Left test is back 2, 0, 1. Oh wait, 1. Left test. This right. Left that times. Really, what happens if I convert bool to float? Awesome. That's exactly what I needed to do. And I think times pixel texture pixels. Pretty sure that's what I want. So for a given pixel, if I am filling to the left, I need to test the right of it. If I'm filling to the right, I need to test the left of it. That's right. And same way for up and down, I need to reverse them. Because so to make that more clear, when I'm describing the fill direction, it's relative to a visible pixel. When I'm testing, I am testing a position relative to an individual pixel that, if I'm going to fill it, it is currently blank. So if I want to fill upward into a blank, from that blank, I need to test one pixel down from that. And what I'll eventually want to do testing in all directions. Let's see. Back 4, left, test, color. 2. How did I do this? Oh yeah, that's the same. We get this. We're the that's not void, that's going to return. What? Max of C dot R that does not take 3 in here. Okay. Let me now just get all of my colors. Oh, you're done. Nice. Okay, let's get the next one going. Now I want all of the uppers, which also just includes everything that doesn't have a lower. That seems to have it all. Weird. And as expected, it looks like a hot mess. Am I missing anything important? 9, 8, 7, 6 upper, 5, 4 upper, 3, 2, 1. All of them. I need the face holdout. I would have preferred it a little bit more forward, but I don't want to mess with that again. It causes too many problems. I don't like that, the thing that's happening, but I don't know a good way to fix that. I might be able to fix it in Godot with one of the in-paints I'm planning. Okay. And we should also do this one. Don't think that actually comes into play ever, because the other one's just bigger. But just in case, it's probably smart. The geometry around the neck is just ever so slightly different, so sure. How are we feeling about this? It's about right to me. I mean, it looks awful and wrong, but it's right for what I'm trying to test. And we'll leave it at that. Five, 6, 7. Render! Where were we? Okay. Left, left, right, right, up, up, down, down. Okay. Two. I've got the colors. Then I need to get the brightness. So, hold on. Hey there, Iliga. How's it going? Really gotta do all that? There's probably a more efficient way, but this is gonna be a really simple shader either way. So I'm not too worried about it being inefficient. There's a lot more hairy shaders I have that are gonna, if there are problems, they'll show up there first. Okay, so I've got the brightnesses. You got a Captain Underpants? Oh, thank you. Also, that's a reference from a bygone era. I was in grade school, like, I want to say I was in like 3rd or 4th grade during the heyday of Captain Underpants. Was the first Captain Underpants book. What was that? What? No, it was not. What? 97? It was that late? Oh, well. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I did not realize that they continued publishing Captain Underpants quite that long. Wow. Fascinating. Alright, so I've got the brightness. Now... Now, what do I want? I think... Now what? Pre-multiply the alphas, then add them together. Get the average alpha. Set the new color to that average alpha, and then set the brightness to the average brightness. That's what we do. Got it. Float average brightness is left brightness plus right brightness. Is there like just a sum function? So this is a little... No, there's not. Oh, wait, I can't multiply by 4. Ew. Can't do that. You're turning 3D into 2D and writing your own basic anti-aliasing? Nope, this is not anti-aliasing. This is to fill in missing pixels. So you see here where this spike is floating in the background? I want that fixed. Also, what? Oh, I'll bet that's a blank pixel, and so it's inheriting from both sides. That's why it looks like transparency there. That's what's going on. Got it. Okay, so average brightness is that divided by hold on. Part of this I have wrong. I think I need to multiply by this. Yeah. Pretty sure I need that. So what this is going to do is if I am filling in a direction, then this is just the color. If I'm not filling to the right, then color I grab from the left is going to be 0, 0, 0, 0. Yes, that is correct. My brightnesses are going to be whatever the brightness is or 0. Awesome. Then, to get the average, divide by the summation of these floats. Okay. I probably also need to get the average alpha, right? Is that right? Probably. I'm going to do basically the same function. Average alpha. Test color. Now, this is a lot of brute forcing, but I don't think this needs any complexity. Alright. What's next? I've got my average, brightness, and alpha. So I have the brightness and alpha of the new color. Awesome. So next, I need to generate the average color. How does one do? Probably by normalizing all of the colors, brightness, average them. Yes. Or let's see, norm is left test color divided by left. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's a problem because that's 0 that I'm about to divide by. And it's a floating point 0, so this is about to become infinite. Or floating point infinite, anyway. That actually begs a question. Is this ever going to go to 0? Because 0 divided by 0 is very, very bad. I guess I can do another check here. If colors alpha or I should probably make that more like 5 for what I'm trying to do here. Or if all of them are false. Alternatively, I invert that. I do and any of them are true. So left or fill right or fill up or fill down. Okay, so if we're filling in any direction, then we do want to run the code. Okay, and that means this will never be 0. Great. However, how do I handle this? Maybe I just multiply by this guy again. And since I'm calculating that all over and over and over and over again, like, I don't want to keep doing that cast. It's probably irrelevant, and the compiler and optimizer might handle it anyway. But just in case, let's do float f right. Do float fill. Make sure you don't F up. Never F up. Is this part necessary because I'm multiplying there? No, not. So I'm going to go ahead and multiply by 0 where necessary anyway. Don't do that extra multiplication there. Nice. Okay, so brightness on, some of those are going to 0. That takes care of it for the averaging. Average brightness, average alpha, that all works because those numerators are never going to be 0. Cool. Okay, how? times f right. Okay, so that's still a floating point 0. And I'm now potentially dividing by 1 0 and then multiplying by a different 0, which also doesn't work. CLSL clamp, I think, is the function I want. What does clamp do? What about the vector version? If x is within the bounds, it returns x. X is less than min, it writes... Yeah, okay, so it's just collapse it to these bounds. What about the vector version? I want to make sure it's working the way I expect. Clamp. Vector. Maybe I just make sure that the brightness has some minimum. Maybe that's what I do. I think that's what I do. And that's close enough to 0 for any visual differentiation. Like, inspecting two colors where one is 0.0001 brightness versus 0 brightness, I don't think you're ever going to be able to tell the difference. And we can test that right now. Color rectangle. Like, let's compare a 0 brightness with a 0.0001 brightness. And when I say brightness, I'm really talking about value. So, will it even let me input that, first of all? No. So we'll compare 1 and I don't know about you guys, but I cannot tell the difference between those two. Even if I set saturation to full, anywhere in there, I'm seeing nothing. So it is close enough to black to be indistinguishable as my minimum there. And for reference, on the scale of 1 to 100 we were seeing for HSV, that corresponds to 0.01 up to 1. Or 0.00 up to 1 and 0 to 100. You guys get it. Alright. So now, the absolute minimum that's going to be is 0.0004. And I'm going to be dividing by a number that is at lowest 1.0. That works for me. I've got some alphas that they can be 0 if they want to be. Now, normalizing this. Left color normalized is the left color divided by its brightness. Does this work? Actually, hold on. Let me do one more thing. Quote total fills is. And so I'm gonna have to use this quantity a few times. Okay. Let me try to think for a second. Do I care about normalizing these colors? Because I'm getting the average brightness. There's a way I can check this. I just need to check the math. Oh, not you. So what is the math behind this? Just do a two-dimensional vector. So what am I checking? I am seeing if get brightness normalize vectors average norms apply average brightness. Is that the same as just average colors? Are those equal? Okay. So let's just talk about X for now. So if I'm averaging the colors for X, or, you know, red, that's my formula. If actually, I do need to consider Y as well. Okay. Now. Max X, Y is my brightness. So, what I want is brightness 1 plus brightness 2 over 2. Average brightness. If I divide so norm 1 is, let's just assume Y is greater than X for now. X1 over Y1. I think I just got my answer, unfortunately. Yeah, they're not the same. They're not even remotely close to the same. I thought maybe there's a way to finagle these equations so that it simplifies, but no. Okay, I now have my norms. Vector average color is what? Those are swapped? They are not. What do you mean? What part is swapped? Do you mean fill down versus up test? Because if that's what you're referring to, then no, this is correct. And I'll explain. But if you're spotting something else, let me know. Actually, let me know in either case so I know whether I should explain. Chat's not going to let me know. Okay. Well, if you want an explanation, let me know. Okay, so I've got average normalized color. Now I need to apply the brightness. Yes. Yes. Average C norm dot RGB is average B norm dot RGB times average brightness. Okay. Then apply the average alpha. Actually, do I want average alpha or do I want maximum alpha? If I do maximum alpha, then if there's a transparent, like if I'm filling in two directions into a corner, I'm gonna have some artifacting. Or will I? Ooh, where did I want to pre-multiply my alphas? I think I might want to multiply my alphas. Is that what I want? I think yes. Now, what are potential problems here? I'm changing the brightness so it's no longer a normalized color. This is awkward. I have nice colors. Maybe taking a flat average is fine. Like, I'm not planning to fill in multiple directions anyway. How do I want to do this? First off, hey, you're done. What else can I get rendering while this is while I'm working on this. I guess. What else? What else? What else? I don't know. I'll need to spend some time to think about what else I want rendered. For now, I'm gonna try to not tackle multiple problems at the same time. That just makes me very wasteful. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I'm messing up my alpha here, for one. So I need to ignore the alpha I get from these. Good to know. Now, I also need my total alpha. Because instead of just dividing by potentially 4 here if I'm going in all directions, I should really be dividing by my total alpha. The total alpha needs to come from before this. So. Float total alpha is this guy. Which means average alpha total alpha divided by total fills. Awesome. And just to make sure, all of these were multiplied by whether or not to fill in the opposing direction. Good, 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 good. Okay, now I have my normalized colors. I want to multiply these by my non-normalized alphas. And you know what, just to make sure that I'm being very, very clear here, I want to make sure it's obvious I am throwing away my alphas from this. Now, I'm going to times left. Test color. Alpha. Okay. So my normalized color weighted by my alpha from that test. Cool. I think that's what I want to do. Pretty sure. Said that. Call it W average C norm. The weighted average C norm is that. Do I need to normalize it again? So let's say I have a 0.25 alpha in one direction and a 0.25 in another direction. Yeah, I need to normalize again. Okay. Oh. Divided by get brightness. Let's make a function. Float get brightness. E3. Actually, can I do? Yeah. Overloading is not allowed. Okay. Got it. Should probably rename all of them to V4, but eh. Okay, now I have a truly normalized weighted average. Got it. Oh boy. Now, you can go ahead and start assigning a color. Color is equal to, or color RGB is equal to W average form times average brightness. And color dot alpha average alpha. Now, moment of truth. That was a whole bunch of code with zero testing. It does nothing. Oh no! Ah! Well, that's not good. So if we have transparent, and any of them are true, do this. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't make a lot of sense. That makes a lot more sense. That's very, very wrong. I should have tested as I went, but I wasn't really sure how to test along the way. So I don't think I'm ever actually getting into here. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever getting into this condition. In that case, okay, can confirm this is true. That whole thing has to flip true. That not makes sense. I'm setting alpha everywhere to 1. Oh. Oops. That's what I wanted to test. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so what is going on? I think I might just simplify this. Yeah, I tried to make this multi-purpose, and it's not actually helping me. Yep, I'm changing this doohickey. So instead of doing all directions, we're just gonna say fill pixel down. That's all it's gonna be. Okay. Yep, just completely and totally simplify this whole thing. So all I care to do is look at the pixel above. Need that. Don't need any of that. All I care about is the up test. Oh. I'm an idiot. I am a big dum-dum. This should be -1, this should be... Oh wait, no, that should be 1. First of all, is that being hit? Just at all, like, take this out, this out. Okay, confirmed. That is being hit. Awesome. So, something's wrong with my calculation. No, it's not worth it. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's just go back to simple. We're doing one direction and ignoring the rest. Means I don't need to worry about brightness at all. Total fills is always 1. Average brightness is just the brightness. Total alpha is just alpha, and the average alpha is the same. Don't need to normalize anything. If I don't need to normalize it, I don't need to take the average of the norms. What are you happy about? I need to... Okay. All that is unnecessary. Alrighty. So that's just not a thing. Or that. Up test color is that. Awesome. Let's just throw that in there. It's just that. Keep everything ridiculously simple. Okay. So if I am transparent, maybe... What if I literally just set color is up test color? Why is that? Huh. Like I'm moving up or down, whichever, by 1 pixel. I'm grabbing the color at that spot. Okay, that tells me something. I don't know what. So that I know, so that I can understand better what's happening here. So I'm testing to the right. If I've done this correctly, I should get pixels on the left being filled in. That's not happening. That's gone. Get brightness stuff I don't need. Huh. That's doing something. if I'm transparent. So I know for all of these transparent areas, this is being hit, which means this color is coming out to be 0. No sense. Why would this be 0 everywhere? Let me do this. Form, float. Absolutely nothing is happening. I don't get. Oh, I'm a dummy. Oh, I'm a dumb dummy. Put all the complex nonsense back. Because I think I can get it working now. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure I know exactly what I did wrong. Yeah. Oh, dumb. I forgot to actually test at the UV. Oh, man. Yeah, something's happening there. Sort of. There we go. Got it. Oh, I feel so dumb. Dum, you know better than this. Come on. All right. Form, float, right. Int range 0 to 1. Alt to 1. Got it. Ooh, that's not right. Also not right. Hmm. Well, my filling in multiple directions definitely is not working. Question would be, how am I using... Oh, that's the problem. Actually, if I just... What if I just don't use average brightness anywhere? Like, what if I just take that out? Hmm. Because I can definitely just handle the brightness myself. That's fine. Let's just go back to... I'm not going to use it. It's too much work. If I need it in the future, I'll... Know what I'll do? I'll save it. What? Oh, this... One... Dummies. We are gonna call this directional pixel fill. Bad. Okay. If I need it in the future, it exists. Awesome. For now, fill pixel down is all we're gonna care about. If there is fine. Up test. That, get that. Oh, whoops. That's not right. There's what I wanted. Definitely chunkier now, but I think it'll work. But I need to BRB, folks, so I'll be back in just a moment. Hello, chat. I'm back. Ew. That's a little better. Don't like how chunky that is, but I also don't know a way to fix this. Yeah, I think this is honestly the best I'm going to be able to do. And let's go ahead and set this to 6.7. Oh, wait. 0.67. Because that's... One, I'm probably only using it for hair accessories ever. Two, probably a good color. Back to testing. Animations. It's a little extra chonky now here. But I'm kind of okay with it. Okay. I want to make sure we get bow finalized today. That's my big goal. Oh, I'm not, I know what else I need to test. I forgot! Ah! Don't need clothing for what I'm about to do. I need the face knockout. Or hold out. Hair. I need to pick the smallest hair. I think that hair is smaller. Very similar. Honestly, they're so close, I don't think there's going to be any real difference. I think I should just pick the white one so it's more obvious. Yellow hair is taller. White hair is better for that type. Quiet hair is the better test. Okay. Render it up. Wait, going the wrong way. It sticks in a little bit there, but it's better than the alternative. What's with that black spot? Huh. Not coming from my shader, is it? Huh. Ooh, I just had a cool idea. I just had a super duper cool idea. So what I don't like is some of the weird artifacting happening here. So I can make an artificial lower version. Check this out. We're going to call this false bottom. Okay. Here, we take the shader material away. And here, let's see, this is at the index 15 because of the hair. And I want to take it to behind where the face is. So I just need it lower than 50. I think I can actually just take it to 0. Does make the back one look bigger, which doesn't work, does it? Oh, and I've got to add in those animations. Ugh. I don't love that. It didn't work as elegantly as I was hoping. Oh, that's not right. Form, float, call it shadow cut off. I don't really know what this thing is because I'm just sort of doing patchwork here. If the brightness greater than shadow cut off, that in here. I think that's my answer. This. And something to consider here, since I'm now doing like a double in paint, do I get rid of the in paint of one that I was doing before? Why can't this just be simple? Let me get gloves and shoulders done. No. I'm going to stay focused on the headpiece. So I need to test this. I need to re-render this accessory without any outlining. So it's going to be absurdly thin. But then this is gonna fill it in some, so... Know what I mean? Know what I mean, chat? I mean... Save that. I guess I can get through all of the angles on that, the gloves and shoulders while I'm here. So I'm not even thinking about it. Just disable that. Let's take a look. Animations. Okay. Gloves should definitely be... Here's an interesting question. I think it makes sense for shoulder to be on top. But I think I'm happy with this ordering. I'm not doing any changing of ordering, right? Yeah, ordering is consistent. Okay, up left. Shoulder definitely is on top here. Oh. Now, who is on top? Hair or shoulder? Knees and toes, knees and toes. Honestly, they fit together almost perfectly. I think the answer should be that shoulders are behind the hair and face. Okay, so up left, shoulders. I think that should be a 10. Yeah, I think I've got these mixed up. That angle, that would not make sense. Okay, shoulder L. And gloves are at 2, makes sense. Shoulders are at 10. Hair helm never changes. Same with face. So I can probably remove those two. Yeah, I think it's safe to remove those. Okay. Up. Now that I know a little bit more, are there any bits here that seem off? So left shoulder. I definitely need it over the clothes, but shouldn't it be behind the neck? Kind of. Kinda, sorta. So... what happens if I just bring the neck forward on this? One, I'll have to add this into all of the animations. That does not work. Nope. Nope, never mind. Mistakes were made. Okay. Hmm. That tells me that I'm missing a bit for the shoulders. Now, for shoulders, I need the face knockout. Probably more accurate to say I need a neck knockout for... I'm a little surprised that clothing didn't take care of that. A little weird. But other than that, the layering is fine. Let's see. Hair. Shoulder R should probably be at 20. Yeah, shoulder R should definitely be at 20 here. That's... what? Huh? That's incorrect. Ow. Ow. Can I open up another blender without it dying on me? Yes. That is not the right file. I wonder if I used the wrong holdout for the test gloves. Hope I did, because if I didn't, I'm not sure how to handle that. Okay, I want holdout bulky. Nice. I want all the gloves. And we're dealing with the up animation. So to mimic that here, 180. Oh. Interesting. I don't have... Huh. Huh. That means that's just a correct render. It just looks awful. heck do I do about that? Actually begs the question, do I just get rid of that asset? Because that thing just looks terra bad. More importantly, why isn't that rotating? Like, let me... Oh, that doesn't rotate that. It's weird. Huh. So this is just a universal problem that I haven't noticed because I have been using the smaller gloves. And like on this one, you wouldn't notice it because this is basically the same all the way around. So that's following mostly lower arm. This is following a lot of hand. That's not what I want. I forget, where is the, there it is, weight paint. That has very little hand going on. Got it. So what happens if I just add in some hand? That. Yeah, let's... Well, that looks terrible. what happens if I just go all the way? What's the result here? Now it's detached. Why? Why does this artist hate doing finished animations on things like this? Don't save. I might be able to do the same thing I did with... What joint was that? Done yet? Oh, you are done. Good. I just don't remember what the next thing I want to test was. Oh, yes, I do know. This is... Ooh. Big mistakes were almost made. Big mistakes were almost made. Hair accessories. Good. You're all in position. Positing. Outline thickness. None of it. So this will now fill in there. The in paint will bulk it out even more. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just test it. 0 7 8 8. Do the thing. All right. Bulky holdout close. So I created these cuff bones. I wonder, can I create rotated lower arm bones to somehow fix this up? Maybe. This is lower arm. I'm gonna try to not do the weirdness I did with the cuff, where I want to mirror their rotation. That should help with the constraint that I make. Is there like an easy add bone to, or add bone as child. That'd be really convenient. That is. Right. Did you? Oh, that's your. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now, let's rename those. Call this fine clavicle, upper arm, lower arm, lower arm, rotated. Is forearm rotated arm. Yeah, you just constantly find new stuff, huh? Which one is that? That's lower arm rotated. Okay. So there's some sort of... First off, let me mimic what lower arm is doing. If I'm going to mimic it, I've done this wrong. Yeah, I've done this wrong. I need to move negative in the Y direction. What? Oh dear. Oh, I definitely did bad things. Okay. This one, do something similar. But move pause. Go ahead and save as. This will be 2 rotated lower arm. Okay, so first things first, let's just swap in these new arm bones. I have a script for that. Somewhere in here. Not that. This. Nope. Here we are. So, old name. Here's the first one I want to try and fix. This thing is called Act. Okay. Yeah. Old name is lower arm R. We'll save here before I do anything. What do you mean not found? Oh, right, I have to add the vector groups. Right. And it's absolute voodoo that this even works, by the way. Okay. That is now doing what I expect. Great. That's awesome. Pose. Let's try just a basic copy rotation. Our hero armature. Why are you being like this? That's weird. Huh. Oh my. That's weird. Why is that moving everything? Hold on. Why? Huh? Why is that rotating about that axis? That makes no sense. What? Bone constraint. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I just put a constraint on the whole armature. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Copy rotation. We'll take a look at the hand and what rotations are currently being applied. A bunch of stuff I'm not going to understand. And what's absolutely infuriating is the fact that these rotations are stored as WXYZ, and these rotations are stored as just XYZ. Why are you doing that? So I want to use local spaces. That was kind of right. There's something here. Oh. Oh. I see. I think I see what I need to do. So I don't want those connected. How do I disconnect? But nope, that's not right. What about parent clear, parent Take. Right. Okay. That is what I want. Awesome. You. Parent. Clear. Disconnect bone. Excellent. We're getting somewhere. Now, what I want to do is... I think I know what I need to do. I hope. Honestly, just throw a 0 there. 5, 0. Okay. Better yet, so we're copying hand exactly at 10. These X's the same. And I'm gonna do basically the same thing. Apply a 0. This is going to go to there. No. Needs to go y of -10. Nope. I did things wrong. I did things very wrong. Z needs to go down by 10. That's what I want. This Z goes up by 10. Shouldn't they be at the same Z though? Yeah, they should be. I did a bad. And that. Awesome. You should be there. And that goes to 0. Okay. Kind of see what I want to do now. Oh! Did that just instantly do exactly what I needed? I think it might have. Guys, I think I actually understand bones now. A little bit. Woo! Let's see about that. Never mind. Why is that not happy? feel like I did all the right things. Oh, well, there's... Oh, but this way before. That's pretty right, as far as I understand it. That is quite distorted. And this begs a question. How does that behave if I render... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I think that just answers my question, though. That glove is just detached. I put this back. Glove is still detached. So is this animation just garbage no matter what I do? That's more than slightly discouraging. Like, what happened here? That one's kinda connected. But only kind of. That one works pretty well. That one doesn't. Oh wait, that's... I haven't even changed that one, so that's just what that looks like. And I can go over here to test that real quick. Because this definitely has none of those changes. So, gloves. Cool. Bow attack 1 is the one I care about. I think I just got my answer. Yeah, so this asset is just a hot mess. Is there any tiny adjustments I can do that would fix it? Okay, not that. Does that resolve all the problems? It might. Okay, that definitely makes that situation look better. Doesn't really harm that one. Get the weapon back in there so I can see if that works. Is that still right enough? Question. Yes. Okay. Woo! Thank goodness. So now I want to go through and add this vector group in all of this. How do I do whatever I just did? No! Don't save. Okay. Close. Layout. This was the one to test with. I think that cleans up all of them. That one's still awkward, but it's probably less awkward. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Next up. And I can't believe I'm back in modeling, but What am I gonna do here? Don't really have a choice, do I? I just hop between these. Be really great. I cannot. I will say, compared to how long it took me to figure this out for the cuff animation stuff, and honestly, if I had to do that again, I'd probably do a much better job. Not just faster, but better. But that whole process taught me so much that this should go much more smoothly. Oh, crap. All right. Next. We do this for all of the gloves. 1 through 7. The gloves hold out for... Am I using gloves hold out for any? For the weapon. Okay, in that case, the rotation here is irrelevant to it. Well, that doesn't bode well. Oh, I probably don't have the constraint yet. Actually, do I even have the bone there? Better question. Yes. Bone is there. Oh. But doing a bit more than I want. Let's see how this looks on each of them. That's... Interesting. Very interesting. Not quite what I'm trying to get. Seems right. There's also the option of I just don't make the change for the ones that need it. Well, hold on. This was one of the ones that has the most glaring problem. Yeah, like that. That's just not working. Ooh, actually, that's not working even slightly. That's so weird. Hold on. What? Lower arm rotated R. Y positions are the same. Z positions are different. X positions are the same. Don't know what radius means. Context. Like, the concept of a radius just does not compute for me with that. I'm saying copy rotation, local space to local space, replace, rotation about the x-axis. In my mind, that should just be an additional rotation on top of whatever lower arm is already doing. But it's not, it's like it's not doing that. Doing local space to look. Huh. That's all right. That's kind of what I'm going for, but it's like it's not applying to that part. What vertices are here? Oh! Well, that explains that. It's holding on to the upper arm for this. Ew. Well, how do I fix that? First off, merge by distance. Well, I didn't want to merge quite that much. So I think what I want is to just remove upper arm from these calculators. Oop, nope. Pretty sure that's what I want to do. Okay. And wow, that somehow got even worse. Oh, because it's only on a. Why? Why do you do this? When I select multiple points, just let me apply to multiple points. Please. Pretty please. That should not be a big ask here. What? Okay, so those are not connected, or they kind of are, or something. Okay. Vertex, groups. All. Set active group. Lower arm rotate R. Groups. Sign. Active. Well, clearly this is not going to be as straightforward as I was hoping. Okay. So the upper arm is dragging that out. Have an idea of how to handle that one. Don't know if it'll work, but I have an idea. Gloves, I need you out of the way for a second. Two. One. Am I in the right place? Yes. It might be slightly off, but that's fine. Now, I will duplicate that. And I want parent that. Was both in exactly the same spot, just with different parents. Okay. Yep. Okay. That is where I want that. Now, let's do the same thing over here. Print, offset. Okay. Got that. Now, gloves come back. Needed R. L. Glove is glove 6. Awesome. The upper arm are not. Beg pardon? Armor. Oh, does this not have that? Maybe this model doesn't have that vector group. That's possible, I guess. Oh, upper arm is not even part of this one. So that means for this guy, lower arm, rotate R. So that's why that one just worked for me. Okay. Something tells me that's not going to work the way I want. Get a sneaking suspicion that's not going to do what I want. What? Maybe it will. We're gonna find out. Oh boy. All right. This asset. Arm. Not add the vector group. Okay. So, because this one will need both. Okay. It. Is that maybe just correct now? Bruh. I think I'm gonna make this a bit more nice. For mesh object name in mesh object names. So repeat whatever we're doing for all those. And cpy.data.objects f vertex groups it got vertex groups, right? Oh, that one actually has none, I believe. Okay, so I picked a bad example. That one will work. Alright. Beautiful. Aim. Awesome. Goal. Goal PG equal to this a little different. That to VG that if not old VG, and go ahead and let it error in the other case. And let me remember how to do for loops in Python. Oh, not that kind of for loop. Just ask about looping. Eggs and fruits? Nope. While loop. Oh, right. Python does while loops. That's right, that's right. If gotta remember my syntax. Okay. For old DG name in my index is instead of get all VG names dot find old VG to VG name is new names. Okay. Now I have collections for both. I can iterate through them. I get my new names, meshes. Am I missing anything else? If we don't have the old vector group, go ahead and exit. That's fine, I just don't want to do anything. If I don't have the new one, go ahead and error out when we do this access. That'll tell me what's going on. That's fine. Mesh data comes from mesh object, which we are getting inside the loop. Good. If not, data return. Okay. Do the replacement. I think we're good. Upper arm R, upper arm rotated R. Upper arm L, upper arm rotated L. Lower arm rotated R. Lower arm rotated. So I'm doing upper, 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 upper. Lower, 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 lower. Rotated on the bottom. Up, down on the top. RL, 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 RL. Awesome. They're in the correct order now. Now, and I just yeah, that is not legit. Actually, let's redo this. Objects. Objects. Finish. Object. Don't need to grab that anymore. This structure changes ever so slightly. Don't love how that works. So that should just work now. Great. Two. I think this is fine. Okay, so 6 and 7 are done. And I think it is nearing time to say done for the day. Because a lot has happened. What was I doing? Moving on to the next mesh. I don't love the fact that these vertex groups don't just exist. Maybe I can add them. Is that legal to do in the script? Maybe it is. If not, new vector group. Mesh object. Vertex groups. Add. To VG name. Is that legal? Or is it new? Probably new. Yep. There we go. So if the vertex group doesn't exist, create it, which should remove all the problem. Before I run this, we're gonna save. Uh-oh. List object has no attribute find. Okay. What about index of one? Oh, whoops. Awesome. So instead of find, I need index. I'm just curious about Python syntax, because Python likes to be loosey-goosey with some of its syntax. I'm curious. Test1 equal to 1, 2. Okay. Test2 equal to 3, 4. For x, y in test1, test2 print x plus it yeah, that did not work out the way I expected. What if I do that? That. Print that. Too many values to unpack. That would have been convenient. But no. Well, it did a thing. What? Why? 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 What did I do wrong? Huh. That doesn't add up. Well, that explains that. So the script did not hit that one. Why? Five is there. Mesh object.name. Ooh. Oh wait, that's probably showing up here, isn't it? Yeah. Uh-huh. Wait. Ew. Oop, it didn't like something there. Line 62. Vertex not in group. Go across all the vertices. Get the group. Great. How are we even getting here? Because this continue should be sending me back here. Hey. Hey, it still needs work. How's it going? That really doesn't make sense, because I get the vector group here, and it's saying it has a problem on line 65, where I grab the old vector group. Oh, it's a problem with the vertex. But that's not legal. Right? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean this is wrong? I'm doing pretty good. Found some more... and I'm fixing it. And I know you know exactly what I mean. So, for reference on what I'm fixing right now, I can show you one that has been successfully fixed. So, food. So, oh, that one was not fully fixed. So let me just revert it. I don't want cuff. Where are you? Ah! I want lower arm rotated R. Where are you? Clavicle R, arm rotate R. Wait. That's upper arm. So, before my change, this is what is happening when the model goes to pull the bowstring. Like this hand's pulling back, and notice, like the arm's rotated, but this part here is still pointing upward. Doesn't make a lot of sense. So, whoop, and whoop. Look how much better that looks. And it seems to just work, which is great. So what I've done, give just a little bit of a breakdown here. I added some bones, and I actually understand what I'm doing with this, so hooray. That's a borderline miracle here. And so I've added 2 bones that are in the same spot. Lower arm rotated R, upper arm rotated R, and the reason they're in the same spot is because all I care about is the relative rotation about one axis of the vertices on the gloves. That's all I care about. So like this is never going to be applied to the clothing, never applied to boots, it's only ever applied to gloves. And since I'm only doing one axis, all I really care about is the relative position about that axis and matching the orientation of the thing that I want to match its rotation. So like if the hand rotates to the right, I want the uh, forearm piece to follow it. And because the gloves, like the larger gloves, also take the upper arm position and rotation into account, what I'm doing is the same exact order of operations for the upper arm as well with a separate bone. And as you can see, end result is this kind of looks like it's supposed to do that. This one's definitely the most successful because it was the most wrong before. But now I need to figure out why my script is just not applying to this model. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. For whatever reason, my script is just like, nah, after the first one, I give up. Could you not give up? That'd be great. What if you save and then reboot? There's probably an easier option. I'm going for every vertex in the mesh data, go through the groups to find like in Unreal, most things won't work until things are applied and saved. Yeah, that's not what's happening here. Like, I know what the error here is. I just need to figure out how to solve it. So, for every vertex, check what groups it has assigned to it. If group is old index. No. I should be skipping town before that happens. Okay. So I get the vertex ID. And then I try to just grab the weight. But it's saying that ID is not in... It's saying that ID is not in the group. How would that not be in the group? Because, like, I'm saying the vertex is assigned to the group, but the group doesn't have the vertex. What? How does that make sense? I don't get it. I don't get it. I guess I could do this. But at least I have something to work off of. Get a vertex. Maybe I've done this wrong. Hold on. That's definitely not what I want. Turn the value. No, that's a property get. That's not what I'm looking for. Run it, see what pops out. Well, that's interesting. Why would that vertex show up twice? Did I print twice and just not pay attention? Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. No, surely not. Oh, we're getting all the way up to 5 now. What's wrong with 5? Well, 5 is the problem, child. Alright, let's skip over 5 for now. Nope, still unhappy with something. Like literal child? Well, I don't know how to answer that question. Okay, 6 is also a problem. And 7 is also a problem. Hooray! I love it when that happens. You're thinking parent-child in programming? No, I'm just saying it is a problem. Oh. Oh, well that's... Well, that's silly. So this thing didn't actually do what I wanted it to do. Okay. If I uncomment these, do I get no errors now? I still get an error. Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm. Well, 5 worked that time, 6 did not. I mean, worked is relative here because I'm just telling it to not process. But... huh. That's just weird. That's very, very weird. Alright, let's just go insert the data that I know it needs. Wait, those have the data. That one's working. That one's kind of working. Go ahead and get the constraints on the left phones as well. Oh no, that's not the thing I want. There's the thing. Nope, that's not the thing I want. I'm dumb. L, there we go. Copy, rotation, hero, armature. And L. I only want X. Local. Copy, rotation. I just boop. Yes, I can. That don't seem right. Yeah, hands are pointed in the right directions. Why is that just very clearly wrong? Upper arm rotated L follows hand L. Upper arm rotated R follows hand R. Why did that one work, but that one's not? What? These are the same. At least they should be. And then if I look at lower arm rotated R, follows hand R. Lower arm rotated L and L. So those are right. Sort of. Let's put some clothes in there so I can actually see what's happening. So I can kind of see what's happening. The only question is, why isn't that rotating? I could try a dumb thing. That is how I fix a lot of stuff. Thank you. I guess I can leave the gloves right. Oh no, I can't. Oh, that's... I'm gonna do this the way that it should not work. Like, this should be wrong, but we're gonna try it. Show me gloves. Okay. Let's get rid of the upper arm rotation for now. I just want to focus on lower arm. Lower arm rotate. That's interesting. Oh, these are not replaced in this one. That certainly explains that. Huh. Which glove is this? That's 7. Oh, wait. I know. What? Why is that not working? I did it before and it seemed to work. Pran. We're now replace. Oh. Lower arm rotate. Got it. Upper arm rotated L. Okay. That one's now just happy. Gorgeous. Now just fix all the others. That one seems to be fine. Like, I'll run it. That one seems to be fine. Move on. This one is not fine. This one is not even close to fine. Why is it so unhappy? Well, first off, it's not replacing upper arm root. So that this whole thing just does not work. The trying to add the new group, whatever reason that doesn't work. I'll have to just do that manually for each of these. Scripting. Why? Why are you the worst? But it's working? Well, it worked for the left hand. Something else happened to the right. All right. What happened? Guessing it's something to do with that. This would be so frustrating. Oh yeah, it would be frustrating. Definitely would be, and definitely is not right now. Nope. Nope. I have no idea what you're talking about, chat. Why do you do this to me? Okay, what if I do something bad? What if I do something real bad? Object. Oh, right. I'm gonna try something dumb. I want to copy all the transforms from for armature, rotated the lower arm, rotated R. That does a bad thing. So honestly, it kind of looks better than what I had before. What if I just do this? This is not the right way to do this, guys. Do as I say, not as I do, okay? What Oh, no. Oh, no. Something very wrong there. Why is that doing that? Oh no. What? Oh god. How much have I screwed up with that? Ha- Why is this moving the clothing? What? Hold on. Hold on. I want to know who are all the children of this nonsense? Because something stupid is happening. Object is bpy.data.objects. Okay. So it is a problem. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. No. None. In this case, it's a problem parent. Yeah. Okay, now how do I find what all the parent? Okay, according to this, it has no parent. Oh my god. How much else is this causing a problem from then? Like, is this just affecting everything? Somehow? Yeah. Everything is a child of this empty somehow. It's not shown here. Like, I don't get that at all. If I put it in here, it's very clearly saying that those are not a child of it. So maybe no, that's not it either. Huh? Like, this thing affecting everything makes perfect sense. Like, absolutely. Wait. Wait. Those aren't the same thing, right? Why are those positions tied together? Chat, help me out here. What am I missing? Like, why would moving this affect that? That's nonsense, right? two different objects. They're even visibly in different positions. Everything is going to be tied to the root, I think. Root in this case is just a name. Yeah, this is not like an actual root. It's just what I called this thing. I am so confused. Let's look over here. Oh, better yet. Object.data? Why? It has no object data, which I think makes sense. Because empties having data would be weird. This is starting to explain every problem I've had this entire time, though. Because if these empties are tied together somehow and I haven't known it, well, and clearly they are tied together, so something weird is happening. Like, what happens if I move... Guys, I'm an idiot again. Well, one, I'm an idiot. Two, Blender is the worst. Maybe everything is parented wrong? No, nope, that's not it. Are you ready for the big reveal as to what's causing the problem here? You're gonna hate it, by the way. So you know how I'm selecting different nodes here? Like, I'm selecting different objects, right? I can, like... And they're highlighted, yeah? Yeah? I'm only ever operating on the armature here. Because I'm in pose mode, it's locking me into only seeing armature information here. Even though I'm over here selecting different stuff. I hate Blender so much. Hey viewers, go check out my Ko-fi page so you can get this awesome Blender add-on that fixes a bunch of the stuff that's garbage in Blender. This whole thing was an elaborate ad for my add-on. It was not. I wish it were, it was not. Okay. Let's get you back where you're supposed to be. Okay. Well, that's behaving differently. Behaving very different. Whee! That's probably as right as I'm gonna get on that. That looks awful. So gotta fix that. How can I get that working better? You know what? Today's video, I just figured out how I'm going to title today's stream in the VODs. It's going to be playing with shaders and then remembering I hate Blender. That is today's video name. That's what it's called. It's still way better than it was before. Don't get me wrong. So much better than it was before. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. Pretty much. What if I just try to copy... arm R. There's something there. Okay, what about copy rotation? That... Huh. Interesting. So it's not a rotation problem then. Hold on, if I copy all transforms from that... I'm looking at upper arm rotated R. Okay, so this is just what would be happening if I hadn't done anything. Right? Wait. Why is that doing kind of sort of what I want? But only kind of. I don't know. but I'm done for the day on this. I have no more brain cells. I got nothing. Save it. We'll do a little bit of gaming, and then call it. But only a little bit. Boop 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 boop. Thank you. Blarg, every time I think I've got things working. Every time. Sorry about that. I was out of sunlight for the day. Yeah, I know. You want me to go buy your new game. By the way, guys, if you want multiplayer escape room games... Oh, what? Ah! Yarg! Stop it. Stop it. What happened? Oh my god. Okay. I think you guys are still good on audio. I reduced mine because I think my headset just died. Yes, my headset died. Okay. That's fine. I was like, what's happening? This is bad. Controller? Controller. Okay, that's not working. That is working now. Awesome. Also, that audio is messing with me. 1 second. Okay, you guys still have proper audio. Good. That's interesting. Left and right are not working. I mean, I guess I can play with only back and forward. I'll just be using tank controls. Fine, we're just playing Doom now. What's happening? What new potion? I have no new potion. Because I think the game threw away all of my potion. I think I'm just gonna do mouse and keyboard. Because that's really not playing nice. Thieves. Load. This was the one where I definitely saved. Do I have... Wait. Why don't I even have the gemstone? Oh, now I do. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a something. Go double check our potions. Oh, right, this place opened up too. But I need some of my potions. A chemical site. Wow, this game does not handle save and load all that well. Okay, decay. Gimme. I'm sure I'll need that. Drink, please. You never know when you're gonna need to be the size of a chihuahua. And sure. Well, there's definitely something hidden in here. Show me! Oh, hello. I'll take that. I guess that's all that's in here. Hello, unicorn. Cool. Oh. Well, I guess I'll keep that. Thank you. Got some symbols that are going to be hidden once my sight runs out. Oh, also, where's my cube? Like, if I don't have the cube, I can't play the game, because the cube is required for so much. Okay, here's the cube. Thank goodness. Does it have all the surfaces it's supposed to have? It should have 3. Yes, has 3. Awesome. Gimme. Thank you. Oh. The first phase is complete. Will it suffice? Will I understand? What decisions will I make? I have no regrets. I have no fear. My only enemy is time. Hey, tarot card. Haven't seen one of those in a hot minute. What? Talisman. Oh, that's not a thing that we need to worry about. What? Hmm. Oh, hello. So 3A B duck 3A D duck flag. 3A. Where's the one that I'm calling A? That one? No. Maybe. That one. A. B. Duck. Last one. Flag. That one, yeah. Aha!
A silver coin. Nice.
What does this do? Oh, get back here. Well, I have a coin, and I know of one place where coins are relevant. Oh. Apparently it's hungry for more coins that I do not have. This gave me the gem, right? So... hold on. Up arrow with a line. I saw symbols like that over here. There. That's definitely where this gem needs to go. Why is it not going? Maybe I need to insert whatever goes in the center first. By the way, I can hear some crazy storming outside, so if stream ends, that's gonna be just end of stream for the day. Because I doubt I'm getting power back if it goes out from this. So, whatever happens, happens. Get another alchemist sight potion. That doesn't seem to do anything. Got some symbols there that mean absolutely nothing. Oh. Got a thing there. Nothing hidden in here. But what do those symbols mean? While I still have Alchemist Sight, let me go take another look around real quick. Nope, nothing else hidden. There's like something in there, but nah, I think that's unlikely. Oh, things are changing. Hmm. I don't understand. That'll give me another gem. Thing is, the way this is working, I'm almost wondering if it's... Why can't I move you? Weird. Add decay, shrink, the sight, and light. Hooray! I'm glowing. I mean, decay wouldn't work on that. What happens if I drink decay? Cool! Definitely seems to be an indication that I need to solve whatever this is. Don't remember those symbols. That's not the right potion. There we go. Okay, so we got Infinity Onk 24 wine glass. Doesn't mean anything to me.
Personally, I never liked
Okay.
gems, but they are useful.
Insert charged horn. Most recent room I unlocked prior to that was down here. So if there was going to be anything relevant, this is where it should be, I would think. Oh, there's something hidden there. There's a thing! I'm just gonna make a bunch of these real quick. All right. If he's talking, I can't hear him because of the whole headset situation, so hopefully I don't need to know anything he's saying. What does that mean? Okay, that's 4 gems worth of banners. What the heck does that mean? Okay. I'm gonna go make a decay potion. There's 2 things in there that I feel like could be decayed, maybe. Who knows? Or shrink. That too. Give me those potions. Cool. Like, I would think the symbol would match though. Like that doesn't do that. The shrinking potion should absolutely work on this to clear the way. To me, that makes perfect sense. I already did that. And that was how I opened this thing. Well, I could try to put these instructions in. So, hook with a slash on the left. Maybe something magic will happen. That looks almost done. Whoop. The bits. Excuse me. Oh, it's the other way. So instead of that one, cancel that. Got it.
The elemental water gem is ready.
Got earth, water. Assume that'll be fire, and I can remember that pattern. Just everything lit up. And this is a stick with the branch to the right. Earth gem.
The gem of earth.
Now how do I make thing I need? Alright, so I've got all 4 elemental gems and no way to really use them. There's some tiny symbols there, but I don't think those are actually relevant. I guess I can throw this here. Oh, not yet. Okay. No to that one. I've seen absolutely nothing to indicate how to solve the pressure rune. And I've actually forgotten the symbols anyway. I don't need that. Oh. Oh, I've got nothing for you. The fun doodad. So, what am I supposed to be doing here? I don't know what any of this means. Hmm. I guess I didn't look at the ceiling. But there's nothing. Hmm. That gave me a coin. I opened this curtain and nothing happened. Do I just break the window? No. Have the window? Oh. Heck. This seems relevant, maybe. Good chat. What do I do? Help. Nothing on the back. Cube, pyramid, circle. Oh, maybe opening this is what activated the lights here. That's probably what happened. I forget, does this have a hint system? No. Okay, those mean absolutely. Hello? Yeah. Ye olde guide to alchemy. Oh, thank you. I am in just desperate need of a hint here because a North British Locomotive Company in Glasgow. That's fantastic. What does any of this mean? Oh, I think I just thought of something. What if those symbols are not what I was thinking they were? What if they are combinations of numbers just drawn on top of each other? Because that could be a 2... No, never mind. Those symbols are definitely not that. Nothing makes sense. Definitely nothing in here. Definitely nothing in here. I'm about to run out. Let's go make some more. I'm just gonna rescan the whole place. Show me the alchemy. Really hope he's not saying something important to me. There's definitely a something here, but it would appear not do whatever it wants me to do. I have the gemstones, but I'm not allowed to use them. Like, I know this one, or nothing happens. Like, I have to be missing something obvious, right? Like, I'm just being dumb, right? Okay, there's definitely a place to put the cube up there. Unless I'm supposed to have gotten another coin from something, but I have no idea what. Pretty sure there's no place I would have gotten a coin though. Fine. We're asking the internet for a hint. Internet help. Okay, first Steam machine. Don't want the answer. I want a hint. Puzzle continues. Wait. Lever is. No idea how to do the puzzle. Fine with a hint, because I sat there for 30 minutes and don't understand what the pattern is and how I'm missing paper that makes it easier to understand. Each lever was connected to station. Yes. No idea how to do the puzzle after you do the levers. Ah. Oh no. I'm not even there yet. Three. Don't tell me the answer. Moving the letters depending where this. What? Am I really that unobservant? No. No way. Oh, that wasn't right. Do I just avoid the steam? There's no steam on this. Unless it's saying that's connected here. Still lost. There's no steam. Oop. I did something correct. That was wrong. Okay. Beam coming out the left side is that one. Beam coming out the bottom right. Is that not this? It is that one. Oh! Oh, you just wait for the steam. Oh, that... That feels wrong. That's why I was so confused. What? Don't care where the steam is coming from. What do I care about? Is it just pointing at the one I care about? Green, yellow. So 3 is yellow. Hello? Green is 1. Two. Yes. Oh heavens. Okay, yeah, this is the one where I need to be able to see. I. This. Oh. Oh, no, I need to just make the symbol. Got it. Oh, too far. Okay, that's one down. Okay, before you. And that one.
It's alive!
Hooray!
It's alive!
Ah, now I can move this. Excellent.
Ah,
Hello?
yes, the room of night and day. Key to some of my weirdest experiments, including the one that led to our little,
Well, apparently I will be finding a crystal somewhere. And an amulet. Nice. Ha ha ha! No quitting now. I must go through with it. This is insane. Should I scream for you? Let us scream together. No, thank you. Cool. What do we get?
Now where
Sun
do you
eye.
suppose this goes?
I'll put that away for now. Kind of seeming like there's not a whole lot to do in here.
And round she goes.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a potion to repair stuff somewhere. Some sort of crack. There's no 2 to 2 on there. That is not the solution. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a 2 to 2. That's the only one that works there. There. Almost right. Let's go from right to left then. I got one option there. There's only one option. Got it. That doesn't work. That worked. Oh, I can move the last one. I feel dumb. There we go. Feather!
Hey, you found an eagle feather.
I've acquired a thing.
Potions of lift now. Adding the recipe to your book.
Oh. Hold please. I need to go make potions. Definitely need one of these. And I'll make 2 case. Feather, badger tooth, 1 egg. I need a level 1 blue flame.
Now, if gravity
Is
makes
lift-
things go down, this potion makes things go
I'm
up.
gonna make a
Simple.
quick. I know of at least one place where I need to use one on myself. Like we saw in the room that has the light potion in the center. There's that area up above, and I'll bet if I drink one of these, I can just float up there.
Going up.
Whee! Let me down. Alright. Next surface added. Ooh. Ammonite. Oh, new potion.
An ammonite.
Sweet.
Fun fact, we can brew a chronomantic concoction.
What dis?
I'm adding the recipe to your book.
This is time potion. Dangerous but convenient. Ammonite, badger tooth, sulfur. Oh, and level 3 green. Ammonite, badger tooth, sulfur. Give me that potion.
Time is but a loop. A loose stitch in the universal
And,
clock.
you know, in case I need more. I'm thinking there's at least 3 spots to use. I do love this mechanic as far as escape room games go, this idea of always going back here to have to brew new potions with the new ingredients you find. I think that's a super cool idea. Is it actually that much more complex in terms of like actual puzzle than just giving you the item that does the thing? No. But there's something satisfying about this idea of discovering new potions. Oh.
The cube is complete. The transformation
Well,
progresses.
I'm certainly glad that my cube became a pyramid. And I have a new ingredient. This is what? Power overwhelming! Force potion. Level 2. Red fire. I need meteorite, pyrite, rock. Alright, chalk. You're right. Go. Nice.
Well, please be
Okay.
careful with that. Lots of fragile things around here.
Well, there's some fun stuff in here. Let's fix you. The obelisk. But what do you actually do? Oh, you make laser. That's what you do. Well, I definitely have something that looks like it goes there.
The crystal of soul.
Cool.
A symbol of the soul.
Don't really get what's happening right now, but cool. Also, holy bloom, Batman. Hey there, Leormax. This is Escape First Alchemist. I think it is a absolutely fantastic game. I played it ages ago and have forgotten everything. So, perfect time to replay it. Oh, I'll bet. Hold on. There's definitely something here. Okay. Oh! I have Futhro Da. Got it. Let me run over here while that potion's still in effect. Cause... Nice. And this is gonna need a time potion, I'll bet. Oh yeah. Oh god, this place just opened up so much. Yeah, I know. I'm just doing this for a little while and then it stream's over. Like, I'm not too bothered. Especially because categories don't matter on the VODs. Do I need another light potion for that? Wait, there's another potion, like an alchemy table down here. What? Here you go.
Hey, you found my cellar.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a hidden thing right there. That is. We need more Futhro Da. Pop that there and take a look around. Okay. Wait.
Back to square one.
I'm confused. I'll take a look at that in a second. Huzzah!
Crystal of salt. A symbol
Oh
of
no!
life.
I'm gonna run out of sight and I need it to match the symbols. Hmm. I'm guessing these need to go in a specific order. As indicated by something. That's a symbol. Hmm. Oh. Need to flip it real fast. While I still have my sight juice. Let me in! There we go. Okay, Sun Eye, Moon Eye. There's only one place that I've been able to insert eyes. See? Caught it. And got it. Nice. Ooh. Okay, that's... just... everything's opening up real quick. Okay. Point. And... perform. I now have charged horn. That goes here. What is that gonna do? It's gonna disappear. Oh. How do I know which one goes where? I don't see any bendy space, so... that one does not go there.
Open sesame!
Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Alright. Use fire device. Oh. I see. I'm guessing the answer is get it for there. Is that not right? Oh. I see. That's now lit up. Okay, that's not working. Let's try a different approach. That seems reasonable. And there, and... huzzah! The fire gem is now charged! Okay, what is an earth puzzle? What did this do? What? Ah. doesn't seem... And I can rotate these. That's not great for me. Oh, that is 100% right. Excellent. Could be right. Kind of right. No, that's wrong. Perfect. Means that has to go there. That has to go there. And one left.
The Earth Gem is full of
Nice! Wind device. One should be pretty easy, right? Oop. Nope. I did it wrong.
The Gem of Air is
There we go.
now perfected.
Final one, water puzzle. What am I doing here? To say, like, connect all the things? Maybe? Okay. That guy got an endpoint there. Not great. I need to make sure to hit all of the splits. I think let's start by hitting a split there. Good. That seems fair. Doing that, that means these have to go this way. That has to go there. That doesn't seem legit. I feel like I've messed something up. One option would be this. That works. Oop. Does that work? Yes. Nice. All 4 gems have been charged. The stick shape was fire. This is Earth? I want to put those gems up real quick. Guessing the banner color matters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm guessing that's water. Oh, never mind. The shape is on the gem. No thinking required. Good. My favorite. Gorgeous. Tetrahedron, go! Goodbye. Oh.
That's it.
Ooh.
The Philosopher's Stone is complete. The great work is done. All that remains now is the final step.
We made the Philosopher's Stone. That's fun.
One that you must take.
Insert staff. I don't have one of those. And hey there, my project. How's it going? Oh. Unfortunately, you're catching me at like the end of stream. I'm so sorry. Been shiny there. Yeah, I've been going for 7 hours. Oh god.
It's close.
I did not realize it had been 7 hours. Get some rest, get some food. Yes. Indeed. Let me just take a final look, see over here. Don't have the thingamabob do that, Babadoo. Oh, there's symbols. Those are relevant. Were those always in there? So blue, red, yellow. The order. Ah! Okay, so you can't see them from this side. Got it. Ooh. Red. Yellow. Nice. Now, what are we gonna do? That makes some degree of sense. That one. Huh. What? I am quite confused. Oh, it's a ring. It's a mathematical ring. Got it. So this adds 1 to both of these. This adds 1 to both of these. This adds 1 to everything. So all I need to worry about is getting them in a straight line. And here. Well, I did something. Right. The heck? Yeah, I get the feeling that this is not something I know how to solve yet. Pretty sure. There's some sort of amulet. There's a freaky puzzle. I'm guessing I get the medallion or amulet or whatever that is in the basement. What we got? An obelisk! Thanks.
Clearly some sort of
Oh.
allegory or metaphor.
Hello? I got a thingamabob. Well, those symbols seem highly relevant. Right. Okay. Susie, what's it? There. I have no indication of what to do with this thing. It looks cool. Oh, something's happening. Oh, make the shape I saw. So I saw that with red. Did it add a shape? Maybe it was orange. Huzzah! A shape has been added. So how do I get a new thingamabob for this? I'm not seeing anything I need to up. Oh, lift potion. I'll bet that's a lift potion. Nice. All right. Letter. Not striking me as too terribly useful. Thinking there's probably something I can't see in here. There's no, like, distortion effect. Yeah, the stand is the table's right here. So, oh wait, I also didn't do this thing, whatever it does. Just really just slowly go. I guess it is. This feels silly. What? Oh, I guess that was the answer. Hooray! I have a magic wand. Okay. What does this mean? Okay, so triangle is right, left, down, right. We're gonna try to remember. Triangle. Right. Left. Down. Makes sense to me, I guess. Okay. Down arrow. Right, down, diagonal, right. Oh, that's confirmation. Good. Up with a cross. Diagonal, upright, other diagonal. Diagonal, up, right, other diagonal. Oop, not that one. Aha! So, right, left, right, right, with diagonals. What's happening?
The staff of
Yeah. Okay, I think we might just be finishing this game today. It's oh, nope. Nope. Because I need to figure out what to do with the base place. Get a alchemist site potion. Yeah, no, I need to go. It's been way too long on stream, and I'm gonna be just useless tomorrow. Hello? Arrow carp? Let's just quickly do this. See if there's anything worth seeing. Ew, there's more shapes. Green spider web. Light green, maybe? Hold on. Oh, that's not the right shape. That's the right shape. Okay, there's 3 left. That goes really far. Okay, so kind of a targeting reticle in magenta. That shape. I think that's right. Nope, it didn't like that. Oh, is it going on the other diagonal, maybe? Oh, that's the right shape. It's not the right color. Oh, it's gotta be that one. Okay, so only 2 colors together at a given time. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. A lens type thing. So islands. With purple. Gorgeous. Wait, is that one more? What's left? Way out here. That's a weird one. So, Volkswagen over Sun. In light blue. That's right. Nice. It's finished. Oh, don't drop it. Uh-oh. Cat. Oh dear. Oh dear, chat. Well, I guess that's a good time to end it. That's a perfect time to end that. Where's it gonna exit? Yeah, get me out of here. Yes, get me out. Alright, so was progress made today? Sorta, kinda. Did we find big problems with some of our assets? Yes. Did we find interesting ways to solve it? Also yes. So all in all, good day. Though I would have preferred to finalize the bow animations today. Because we're so close to being done with that, guys. It's so close. Anywho, we will work on fixing. What do we do tomorrow? I want to fix those gloves tomorrow because I think we're just about done. Anywho, that'll do it for today. Right, you guys are still hearing that. Oops. Oop-a-doop. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters over on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. For those who aren't aware, there's a few dev tools I've made for you guys that any subscriber over on Ko-fi gets at any payment level. And if there's anything you see me making that you want access to, just hit me up on the Discord and I will probably put it up on the storefront for free for members. But above all, guys, I hope y'all have an awesome day. Take care, everyone.